Hey everyone, welcome back to another InterSleuths live stream. Hope you're all doing great today. I like to start off my streams nice and slow, reflect on all the stuff that's been happening in and around Pax Day. We don't have too much news as to when the next patch is going to be coming. We know it's sometime relatively soon according to the post over on their Discord, so if you guys like to keep up with that, I'll be bringing it here as soon as we know of any information, and once a patch warrants it, and once information warrants it, we will be bringing back our podcast, PaxCast. It's kind of on hiatus right now because there has not been a whole lot of content that's been worth talking about on there. It's mainly hot fixes, patches, small little patches and things like that, fixing things on the back end of the server. So understandably, they're trying to get everything lined up on there. Huge shout out to all of my channel members. We are pushing 120 channel members now, so thank you guys very, very much. Thank you to everyone who supported the channel. Thank you to all of the new subscribers. We have a subscriber goal of 1,000 that we're trying to reach. We're flying towards 600, well on our way towards 1,000. Once we reach 1,000, we will be doing a subathon. We're going to be putting a couple hours on the clock, several hours on the clock. That's our starting point, and it will be extended more and more by Tangia and membership gifts and all sorts of things like that. So make sure you guys stay tuned and subscribe so you don't miss that 24-hour stream. I don't know if I'll make it 24 hours. I don't know if you'll make it 24 hours, but we can try, right? Hell, maybe I need to take a nap or something. We'll see. When we do lead up to it, I'm going to sleep the whole day before to get ready for it so that I can try and be there with you guys for 24 hours. Our first stream we ever did for Pax Day was 18 hours, so we're not that far off, to be honest. Our village has been being built up a crap ton. Let's go ahead and check it out in free cam mode. There's a couple builds that we need to be able to check out that people have worked on. We got Templars, Blood Bros, little amphitheater area here. Not really an amphitheater, more like a little stage in the middle. This place turned out really good. Be addressing the Blood Brothers here probably many, many times in the near future. One of the things I did want to go over was right up over here. This plot's actually mine. It used to be someone else's. I claimed it. This will be taken down, but this is a spot that I may be putting a little hillside manor of sorts. I may be doing that today. Hey everyone in chat, we got Graz, Templar, Grizzart, Lupus. Grizzart says 24-hour stream brought to you by Starbucks. No, I can't do caffeine, unfortunately. But we're gonna try nonetheless. I'm sure we can do it. It'll be interesting though. But yeah, I'm gonna be building a little hillside manor right there. There is our newest addition. We have on the right-hand side. In the background, you got Pickle's workshop up there. Then you have the apothecary right there on the right. The roof needs to be redone. The storehouse is that giant building there. We're only using like 1/10 of it currently. And then we have the Blood Moon Tavern right there in the foreground. Our newest addition, Amaranda's Blood Moon Tavern. Graz's place. I need to go check out the keep over there. Lenny's keep. I was told I need to check out the staircase over there Starbuck built. We're going to check that out. We have a lot of things. You can see Wickhaven. Their build coming along swimmingly. Voltaire's place here. He's got his natural lake pool with a diving board. Voltaire's place keeps getting built up. Looking really good. Oh, and of course, you guys didn't get to see it because it was off stream, but one night after we finished streaming, we all came over to Tyra's and we came swimming at her outdoor pool area. That was a lot of fun. We just did a little RP off camera and relaxed a little bit and had a good time. But tons of really cool things people are building. It's really awesome to see the things that you're able to put in this game. But let's get a sky view of our village here, so you can see just how big the Blood Brothers really are. But yeah, if you guys have been watching for a while now, or you're tuning in for the first time, if you don't mind dropping the channel a subscription if you like the content that we're putting out and you like these streams. I like to interact with everybody in chat, so if you guys have any questions about anything or you just want to chat, I try to read every little bit of chat, but sometimes when I get caught up in RP or if we're in a dungeon, it's hard to keep up with all them, so I apologize if I miss any chats. I will always get to all the super chats and questions from channel members. I reformatted our Discord server. I always tell people we're not just about Pax Day. We actually have a community, Cheeky Buggers United community. It's a great community filled with awesome, awesome people. We're having a bunch of fun, but it's not just about Pax Day. It's about building community of great people who want to enjoy each other's company and hang out and play all kinds of games. I always tell people if Pax Day was to crash and burn, Cheeky Buggers United will still be here and we'll make Blood Brothers in another game. I don't think that's going to happen. I have a lot of hope for Pax Day. I think Pax Day is going the right direction and it's going to be a really great game when it finally comes out. It's a great game right now. We're having a bunch of fun. I've already made my money back tenfold. So if you ask me, is the game worth it? 100%. If anybody has any specific questions about any systems or anything missing or any concerns they have about Pax Day, I'm more than happy to go over those with you and hear all of your thoughts and give you my opinion on different things. But we've been having a blast. Cheeky Buggers United community has absolutely exploded. We have so many memberships of people who are joining that the turnout has absolutely been amazing. So if you would like to join that community, you can type in chat !Discord to get a link from our bot over to our Discord server. If you would like to join us in game because you see how much fun we're having in the Order of the Blood Brothers on the US East Danu RP server, you can type !website or go to www.cheekybugger.net, and it will take you over to our website where you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. We're a very large clan. We try to go above and beyond to make sure that everybody feels welcomed and that everybody feels included. We put out messages in voice chat. We put out messages on Discord. We put out messages in-game whenever we're doing big clan events. If you have any concerns or feel left out in any way, shape, or form, please come to me or an admin first or an officer first. We will do our best to make sure that gets addressed, but I can't do anything about it if I don't know anything about it. So make sure you speak up. And the more you put in to Blood Brothers and the Cheeky Buggers United, the more you get out. We changed over our ranking system on the Discord to be a reputation-based system, so that way there's less confusion with in-game ranks, such as knights and stuff like that, or Bloodguard. We had a bunch of crossover with the ranks, but we changed them all up now. It's a reputation-based system. I integrated our channel members from YouTube onto there, so if you become a channel member, you automatically get your perks as long as your YouTube is synchronized and linked to your Discord. But I'm trying to make sure that everybody gets the recognition that they deserve for being the awesome people that they are. We've been having a ton of fun. We go and do all kinds of stuff together. Whether it be just simply RPing or going on small adventures or exploring, because this world is vast and filled with such great beauty, or if it's engaging in combat or doing dungeons or things that are on a higher level, we've been having a ton of fun. So if you would like to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, please go and submit an application on our website. That being said, if you have already submitted an application, there are several people who have been marked pending. Several of them have been moved to redacted because we have not heard back from them. That applied really early on, so I apologize if it took me too long or us too long, my admins too long to get to your applications. We were flooded really early on, and we still have a lot coming in as of now. We try to get to the applications in a timely manner. It does take a little bit of time to process them, because we do our best to keep our community safe and make sure that all the trolls and bad actors are kept out. That's why you'll notice when you first join our Discord, we have a 10-minute wait. You need to have certain verification checks on your Discord account. There's things that we check into to make sure that we don't have bad actors coming in just to troll us. And it makes the experience better for everybody. So the people who are willing to wait and willing to put in the effort, the more you put into Blood Brothers, the more you get out. If you're constantly, asking people to go do stuff and engaging with the community, you're going to have a better time because we're all working together and just having a blast doing all things we can in Pax Day. Catch up on some chat here. Martin says, have you ever thought about extra live 24-hour streaming for charity? I have, Martin. Yeah, that's something I'm going to be considering after I go past 1,000 subs. Once we do our initial subathon, I will definitely be doing charity streams because, again, I'm all about community, not just in the game as well. Like, we had a local animal shelter that had a flood. I would love to be able to support them in some way. I can't do it on my own, so it would be nice to be able to help small community charity events around the world, really, to be honest. So we're definitely going to be setting up all kinds of charities because that's what I'm all about. I'm all about community, bringing people together and realizing that your neighbors can be some of the best people if you just find common ground and find enjoyment in each other's company. So that's what we are all about over at the Cheeky Buggers United. We're a very mature group. Most of the people in our clan and in our community are over the age of 30, very mature community. So we all can find common ground on things. But yeah, we are definitely going to be thinking about doing charity streams after we pass our 1,000-hour initial subathon, which will be great to be able to give back to not only gaming communities, but real life communities as well. Megan, how's it going? Great to see you again. Hope everybody is having a great day today. I got quite a bit of sleep last night compared to what I've been getting normally. That's why it's a little bit later stream. But I've gotten everything taken care of in the morning now. I always do logistics before and after my streams because it's impossible to do it during. So I got a lot of things done this morning. Martin says, greetings and well met, lords and ladies of the Brothers of the Blood. For those of you who don't know, we take the Brotherhood very seriously. The Order of the Blood Brothers is it's a way of life. It's not just an in-game clan. We all care about each other, and the people who are here and are dedicated to our clan and to our community are just absolutely great people. Some of the best people ever. I don't want anyone to ever feel left out. I want to repeat this. I want to make sure that this gets out to everybody who needs to hear it. No one should ever feel left out in our clan. We go above and beyond to make sure that everybody is having a good time. That being said, sometimes people are busy. I get busy a lot. If I don't get the chance to check out your build and you wanted me to, or your song, because we've been playing songs before and after and during stream that people have made, if I don't get a chance to get to those, it is no offense. It is very, very hard to manage all of this stuff and the Discord and applications and the clan, and it's a lot going on to do YouTube on top of it. So I'm doing my best to keep up with all of it, but please forgive me if I don't get to your songs or anything that you wanted addressed. I do have moderators and admins that can help with a lot of things as well, so big shout out to them and my moderators on YouTube. I would not be able to focus as much as I can on creating my content if it wasn't for you guys. But yeah, there's our village. It is basically the entire southern half of Tremen. The vast majority of Tremen is made up with our members at this point because we have so many people that we've drawn into our clan and on our server. Kai Lupus says, loving the content, look forward to applying when I get my new computer soon. Absolutely, we look forward to getting your application. And if you know someone in the clan or in the community, make sure you let us know in the application process, because it does make it easier to vet people when they have sources and referrals, so to speak. We don't have a referral program necessarily, but if you have a friend or a brother or family member, anybody who is trying to join, let us know, so that way it makes it easier to get that taken care of for you. But yeah, we look forward to getting you in-game and in the community, because again, it's not just about Pax Day. We have a great, great community of players and people around the world. We have people from all over, so if you're worried about ping or timelines lining up with time zones and things like that, I wouldn't worry about it, because we have people literally around the world, all over the world. Martin says, Martin Stormbringer says, I have been watching all the stream, or any stream with this group it is real. In the game, they really are there for you. Yeah, absolutely. We always try to make sure that we're always helping people out. We do need to be careful. People are starting to get pretty bold in the PvP zone. They've been pushing on our members as well as others. They haven't really been doing too much RP in the PvP zone, which is a shame to see on an RP server. I would hope that people would engage in RP and not just kill on sight for the sake of killing on sight and griefing. That being said, people will be RPing as bandits, I'm assuming, so getting jumped does make sense, but even if a bandit jumps you, they're going to have some words to say. They're not just going to mindlessly run you down and kill you. I'm going to go ahead and unpause Tangia now. If you guys would like to interact with the stream in some fun ways, we have Tangia support where it is directly integrated into our stream. You can go over to our Tangia link by typing !Tangia, just like that, in chat. And our bot will give you a link over to the Tangia where you can send tokens to do funny things on stream. Supports the channel and allows us to have some content to have a good time with. So there's the link over to Tangia. I'm going to go ahead and unpause it now. Anything that's queued up will then go ahead and play, if there is any. But keep in mind that when it is paused, it will queue in the order that they were supplied. But there's our village. Now let's go and see. I'm gonna go scope out that spot. Oh, Undead in chat saying never seen the ghost. Anyone seen that ghost lately? Amaranda's asking. We have a section on our... So some interesting things have been happening in game, and we don't know if it's a player. We're starting to think it's maybe a player RPing. But a ghost would come from the southwest up through town, come out here and go into the woods and then disappear. And they would take the same path every time and say the same things of blood and murder and things like this. So we think it's a vengeful spirit, not a vengeful spirit, but a tormented spirit that was maybe murdered in life. We're not too sure, but if it is a player, it's great RP. If it's an admin or a moderator, really great to see that stuff as well. If it's a script or an NPC of some sort, that's really, really promising, because I love all things creepy. We actually have a section over on our website called Blood, Bones, and Ancient Tomes, which is dedicated to all the creepy things in and around Pax Day. So if you know anything that's creepy or spooky that's been going on, or any anomalies, make sure you check that out. We're going to be starting a supernatural hunting group, kind of like our Bloodhounds. Our Bloodhounds are our PvP elites who are expert PvPers in every game that they play. They hunt down our enemies ruthlessly. We're going to be starting a mostly PvE engaged supernatural hunting group led by myself, the Grand Marshal of the Order of the Blood Brothers. And we're going to have a lot of fun with that once more of the creepy supernatural stuff comes online. The devs have told us that don't be surprised if weird things and mystical creatures start popping up all over the map without being inserted into patch notes, which actually sounds really, really cool. Patch notes are great. It allows us to talk on PaxCast about the upcoming things, but I think PaxCast is also going to be talking about a lot of the stuff that we don't know about yet, the things that are not in the patch notes. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I do a lot of theory crafting here on the channel. I have a wish list of things that I'd like added in, all kinds of stuff like that that we love talking about. So if you have any things that you want to talk about that you want to see added into the game, why can I not open this chest? Uh-oh. Are the servers having a hard time? Can I open other chests? I cannot open any chests, apparently. That is not good. I was going to bring a hammer up here to start deconstructing this building, but we'll just go check it out. I like to do my streams from Discord with my channel members and clan members and community members all in there with me. Anybody who would like to be in the room with us, you're more than welcome to. All I ask is that we keep side chatter to a minimum, so that way it makes it a little easier to stream and we don't have too many multiple conversations going on at the same time. I can hear them, they can hear me, but you guys cannot, here on YouTube, cannot hear them talking. Anything important that they say that I feel needs to be relayed, I go ahead and relay that over to you. So if you hear me chuckling or laughing at something in the background, I'm not crazy. I'm not talking to myself. There's someone on Discord who's saying something to me. So I'm going to go ahead and swap down into the room with them, and we're going to get this stream going. All right, hello everybody on Discord. We're just getting our stream fired up here, and I'm showing them all. I'm showing off the spot where I'm thinking of putting a little hillside manor. I think this is a great view from up here. The storehouse kind of blocks the view a little bit of the downtown area. But that bridge right there, and the bridge that Shifley made from Wickhaven is an awesome bridge. We're all about building bridges down here. We had a tyrant in the north build a wall. There was a whole Reddit thread about it, and I don't know if he got banned or if the wall got taken down by admins, because they were actually going against terms of service and preventing people from playing the game. But we were adamantly against that wall. They were trying to stop new players from getting resources, and we did our best. If there was actual PvP, we could have done something about it. We showed up with like 50 people. And we could have done something about it if there was actual PvP, but I think it got taken care of regardless. But we build bridges down here, and we try to unite the community around Pax Day. How's everyone on Discord doing today? Everyone having a good time so far? Good to hear. My chests are not working. I'm not able to actually take anything out of my chests for some reason. I can't even open them. Not sure what's up with that, but I'm thinking right here will be a good spot for a hillside manor. Right there. I'm going to try and grab my hammer again so we can get some construction. I know a pretty good loop for clay, so we'll have to head out and get some clay, get some stone, and then see what other adventures today might bring. For clay and stone, you're going to be joining? Or for adventure? Clay and stone. All right. Yeah, I'll be heading out here in a little bit to go down to a spot that I know. I cannot open chests, so I'm not able to actually get a pickaxe or anything to go collect stone for some reason. Not sure why I can't open chests. Clay and stone is in a lot of places, but inside of the Heartland, it's harder to come by now because as people build their bases, it gets overridden. So I know a spot out in the Wildlands that's not too far that has quite a bit in it. I'm going to go ahead and relog, guys, so bear with me. My screen's going to go black for one moment on my stream. And I'm going to load the game back up to see if I can't get my chests to open so I can grab a pickaxe to get some stone. Okay, yeah, if I can't... Perfect, yeah, if I can't get into these, I'll take you up on that. I have someone offering a pickaxe for me, so I appreciate that. For anybody in chat who's interested in any physical tabletop games as well, I started doing some more streams of Star Wars Unlimited. The second set, Shadows of the Galaxy, just came out I think it was actually yesterday. Today's Saturday. Yeah, stay savage. So yesterday it actually came out. You're actually able to get cards for it now. So we showed off a box crack into that. Had a lot of fun showing off some of those new cards. We got pretty okay on our box. Nothing too crazy, but we got a couple legendaries, which was cool. Cocoa Puff, those SOBs. Who SOBs, Coco? Oh, yeah. The people out in PvP. Yeah, I'm hoping that people RP with their PvP in the future a little more, but even a bandit running you down would be saying something. They're not just going to be silently trying to murder you and hunt you to the ends of the earth. So, but I have informed the Bloodhounds that it's time to start picking up production on our PvP harvest. So we will see what transpires there. I would advise everyone to just not really go anywhere alone. If you're going into the PvP zone, go in force. We used to be able to sneak in one at a time and take care of stuff, but like with any game, I'm sure there are exploits in Pax Day which allow people to gain unfair advantage. Like in World of Warcraft, people know all the little sneaky things that they can do in World PvP and in organized PvP to gain that little bit of an edge and exploit. So I'm sure there's something going on where they're able to track you or use outside information to gain information about your whereabouts. I'm able to get into my chest now, so that's good. Oh, they're using F7 to track people down, I'm hearing. Yeah, hopefully that debug camera actually goes away once the game goes live. Right now, I think it's a debug camera to help us in our testing, but we'll see. We'll see how that goes in the future. I'm gonna grab this hammer as well. All right, for anyone who wants to go out on a little... I'm gonna get my charcoal going. Yeah, a lot of things I've been seeing people doing in PvP as well is if they know they can't win, they just combat log, which that will get addressed eventually. There's no way that that makes it to live because that'd be detrimental to gameplay. Yeah, people have been abusing the unstuck to get away from people as well. So there's a lot of exploits and a lot of different cheesy things that are going on currently. I would expect a lot of this to get fleshed out and corrected as time goes on. It's hard to remember that we're only on day... What day am I on? What is my stream on? Because I've streamed every single day and we're on day 26. The game's only been in early access for not even 1 month yet. So it's easy to think, oh, these problems are all persistent, they're such a big deal, and they're not getting fixed. We're so early on in the game's development that we have a whole year of early access to get this stuff fleshed out, and probably longer than a whole year, if I'm being honest. All right, Amaranda, are you ready to head out? All right, follow me this way. We're going to be heading out of the Heartland down into the wilderness by this pond down here, and I've been told that there is a lot of clay around it, so that's where we're going to be going. Clay is the limiting factor in building. Stone is important as well, but clay is really the hard thing to come by, from my understanding. Again, anybody else who would like to come out with us, we're just heading down out in the wilderness to see if we can't get some resources. I fully think that once the game goes live and they increase server population on each of the zones and things like that, it's going to be harder and harder to come by resources inside of the Heartland. So building near the wilderness will actually be the most beneficial thing. We do know that outposts and building in the wilderness will be a thing in limited capacity. We don't know how big you're going to be able to make your baronies, but the devs have talked about people will be able to put baronies out in the wilderness as a risk-reward PvP outpost that will probably be where the raiding can take place, because they talked about siege engines and siege weaponry and PvP coming to the greater bits of the game, such as in the Wildlands. We don't know if PvP will come in a limited capacity inside the Heartland, but they have, on the roadmap, there is the Knight class, or Knight rank, as well as the Soldier, which they said will be independent, or can be independent, of a clan. So I'm very interested to see how that's going to be. I do run pretty quick, yes. Look to my right. Is that you? Is that you? How's it going? Nice shop. Yeah, this will be cool when you can actually put a real counter here that sells things, which should hopefully be coming soon with the economy update. You can hold on to it for now because we're going to go out and fill our inventory as much as possible. But if you have clay or materials that you want to donate later on, we can meet over at the storehouse and get that all stored up. But I'm trying to go out with as little in my inventory as possible. But yeah, it's a cool little shop you got there. I like that. Snow cone and a Coke for Graz. God, I haven't had a snow cone or pop in general in such a long time. It's crazy. Everyone's builds are so cool. I love them. I have so many hopes and wishes and dreams for this game that I want to see come to fruition. I really have high hopes that the devs can deliver on a lot of the things that we've been talking about here on the channel. Martin says you're passing by my place. I don't know. I don't know how the initial funding for Mainframe came about. I think we were a studio before this. I don't think it was a Kickstarter. I could be wrong though. Let me look it up and see. Look them up on Wiki and see what information we got. Mainframe Studios. Mainframe Entertainment from 1993 to 2007. Rainmaker Entertainment from 2007 to 2016. Rainmaker Studios from 2016 to 20. And now they are in their current iteration of what we know them as today. So they've been around for quite some time, it looks like, as developers. I'm looking to see if they have some other games here. I'm trying to tab out in between. Their headquarters is in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Key people, Michael Heffron, President and CCO. I have to run around this building here and then I'll tab back out and see. I do know that... Oh, here's Everett. I do know that they have several devs from EVE Online who came over and they took prominent roles in EVE Online, which I've heard a lot of good things about EVE Online. I've also heard a lot of bad things about it in terms of like a lot of freedom in the game that can be abused and used for different things, and a lot of the third-party services being whatever here, you know, hearsay, good, bad, or indifferent. But the devs themselves, I've heard great things about them and the production of EVE Online. So that gives hope to the product that we're working on now. It says Mainframe is a publicly traded company. It's a Toronto Stock Exchange is where it's listed since 1997. So they've been around and publicly traded for quite some time. That's probably where they're getting their funding from, is just from you buy stocks and shares in them, I'm assuming, since it's publicly traded. They've sold 700,000 shares of the company. You got lost? If you look at your map, I'm just pressing Q. I'm auto-rocking and I'm tabbing out. I'm not sprinting at all. If we both press Q, we go the same speed. But anyways, if you look at your map, just southeast of us, do you see that lake? It's a pond just outside of our zone. I'm showing it on stream right now too. It's just southwest of us. That's where I'm heading to. I didn't mean to lose you. I was tabbed out. I just had Q auto running me while I was reading their wiki. No, yeah, I'm not back at town. But look at the map. Look at the map. Do you see the pond, the lake that's just southwest of where you are? Yep, turn left, and that's where I'm heading. I'm just going right over this ridge down to there, and then we'll meet once we get there. I'm trying to see which games they've made. Okay, so here they have a television series and shows as well that Mainframe Studios has made. It's kind of interesting. They've done a lot of stuff with Hasbro. Seems like they got a lot of big names. Yeah, Hasbro owns D&D right now, currently, yeah. I think they're selling off to China, though, from what I heard last, yeah. There's all the clay popping in. Hey Miranda, did you find your way out here? Oh, I see someone running up there. Is that you or is that Graz? I think that's Graz? Oh, okay. I don't know who this is then. Oh, it's Grizzart. Yep, just out here collecting clay. Waiting for Miranda. Gifford says this area is my favorite stone and clay loop. Yeah, it's pretty good. They got a lot of resources here. I hope that they don't make the wilderness too filled with... Oh, thanks. Too filled with builds. Because I really, really, really enjoy the untamed wilds that is the Wildlands right now. It's so beautiful to come out here, and as nice as Civilization is to see all the builds and stuff, there's something refreshing about heading out into the wilderness. Oh, is that you, Miranda? Yep, I'm right behind you. You're passing me. You're chasing Grizzart. So you should see all the clay and stuff scattered out around in here. This is what we're after. I don't know where she went. But there's a mega shit ton of clay out here. Yeah, I really like the untamed wilds out here. It's so refreshing to come out here and just see nature. We'll get them. Yep. Yeah, I'll take out the wolves for you, no worries. I do wish that they would bring back the ability to hold down E to loot things that are on the ground in front of you. It was like that in the alpha where I could just hold E and it would pick everything. Now you have to spam your E key and it's just a little more cumbersome. So hopefully they can bring that back. Even from accessibility standpoint, like I don't want to get carpal tunnel from smashing the E key over and over. Martin says, what's the respawn rate on clay? I think it's, how long does it take, guys, for the clay to respawn? Do we know? Is it like a half hour? Oh, it's like 10 minutes. They used to be like a half hour or whatever, but they must have, they lowered it. So it's like 10, 15 minutes, something around there. Probably by the time you finish the loop, you hang around for a little bit, it's probably all back. Or your inventory's full. I definitely need to farm some wolves for leather. Hey, Miranda, where are these wolves at that you're wanting to take out? Do we need sand? Is that something important that people want me to bring back, or should I drop it? Because I'm just here for stone and clay. Okay, so we don't really need too much of it then. Yeah, stained glass would be awesome. It would fit in perfect in the game too. I believe we do, yeah. I believe we have a bunch of different carcasses in the guild bank. I've collected like stacks and stacks of them from circling around in the wolf cave, getting the leathers. Yeah, Volteri says sand makes glass. Yeah, I just didn't know if we needed a bunch of it or not, Volteri's, because again, I haven't really messed around too much with a lot of the other professions. So I don't know if someone needed it, I would have kept it, but if we don't, I'm dropping it because I want to collect as much stone and clay as possible so I can build a little shack. Is that all glass is for? Is specifically for the alchemy? It would be nice to see it actually make glass bottles and have glass blowing and stuff like that. I think it'd be pretty cool. These wolves up here, Amaranda? These three little pups, these are the ones you're talking about? Look at the Stonehenge up there. This is what I mean about the Wildlands. It just looks so freaking awesome. The Untamed Wilds. It literally feels like you're on the frontier. What happened to you? Oh, there's kind of a bug sometimes where if you're touching, I'll resurrect you, but if you're like touching weird parts of the rock, sometimes you die, yeah. Let me resurrect you. Oh, did you already release? Oh, let me invite you to the party and then I'll pull you. You should be able to accept that party invite. Yeah, I've seen that happen. I think that happened to Graz when we were out one time. He like went to climb a rock and it just killed him. Like weird collisions, I think. Do you see the party invite, Amaranda? Yeah, press N and accept the party invite. Yep, and now I can pull you over here. And then I'll get you up. I mean, worst comes to worst, the respawn point's not that far away, but yep, there you go, I got you. Let me pick you up. No problem. There you go, press N and accept the resurrection. And then make sure you eat food again so you have stuff in your belly. Because every time you die, resurrect, your belly gets emptied out. I'll heal you up. I can't wait to see how much damage this axe does once I have higher mace level. So right now it already does 20. And my weapon skills for axes is only 32. My maces is 41. And this mace, the Sign Divining, which is tier 2, does 21 only. This one is a stun mace, and this one is a blaze axe, and then I also have the Axe of the Pura, which I use when I'm tanking. It's a threat generating axe. Alright, be careful on them rocks. I'm gonna go collect some more clay, run back to base, drop it off, and then I'll probably come back, do this a couple times. It'll be a, whoa, what the hell is that? Did you see that building over there? I don't remember ever seeing that building. What the hell is that? Yeah, the dome thing. I've never seen this. Let's go check this out. Everyone's saying I gotta check it out inside. I want them to add dual wielding. I think dual wielding double axes would be really, really cool. One for taunting, one for flame or something like that. That'd be pretty sweet. Holy shit. This is a unique building. I've never seen this before. We have a little bit of a mural here. It's hard to make out what it is. See, buildings like this, the way they built stuff back in the day, this would be here like forever. So something had to have destroyed this, is my thinking behind that. Because things like this don't really just collapse. They built shit back then that was like bomb-proof, pretty much, with the giant stone blocks that they used and the way that they pieced it all together with the keystones. So this, I don't think this would have just crumbled. I think something caused this to happen. Nevertheless, that's pretty sweet. All right, let's fill our inventory with some more clay and stone. Because if you don't rock and stone, you ain't going home. I haven't mined in a long time, but I see what you guys were talking about the strange animations now. With the picking, the axe animations are awesome, but the pick ones seem kind of weird. You like swing from one side and then you'll switch over to the other side of your head and swing, and it looks a bit weird. Yeah, I could imagine, but the animation just looks a bit cumbersome. You'll be like mid lifting up and you'll switch your arms to your other side of your head. All right, our inventory is completely filled. Let's see what we got in here. Yep, we are full up. All right, Miranda, I'm gonna run back with this stuff, and then I'll be back for another loop. Don't let the rocks get you while I'm gone. What? Tyra's out here. Is she? Oh, there she is. She waves by. I didn't even know she was out here. Yeah, this is like the best stone and clay loop that I've found. This is so good. A lot of flax here too, to be honest. So if you're trying to get, for Panda, if you're trying to get some flax for your tailoring shop, your Threads of Fate shop, make sure you come do this loop down here. He is starting a linen shop, yeah, a tailoring shop, but he's brand new to the game. He hasn't gotten it up and running just yet. He needs to get his tailoring up. Alright guys, I dropped off those materials. We're gonna head back out into the wilderness. I took some extra things out of my inventory so I have a little bit more space to bring more back. I went out with too much crap, my normal shit in my inventory, so now I dropped a bunch of that off. We're gonna head back out and we're going to see how much clay and stone we can gather. Taz, how's it going? Welcome to chat. Hope you're doing great today. I'm just doing some mundane collecting of stone and clay. But this loop is pretty damn good. I don't think you can chop down that tree, Amaranda. I don't think it's interactable. The big creepy tree. I never tried, but I don't think you can chop it down. That would be cool, though. Spiders come out of it and try eating us. No, I've never heard of the Clan Bloodforge. Why, did you run into them? Were they nice, or were they trying to be D-bags? Oh, okay. That's good. It sounds cynical how I'm always like, are they assholes or are they good people? Because the vast majority of people we've met on here have been good people, but it's the sour apples that leave the bad taste in your mouth. Oof, granite. Yeah, that'll mess up your pick real bad. I hate mining that shit. So the wool can be used by tailors to turn it into yarn and strings and things like that. It's the very basic level, I believe. You should be able to make clothes. What table does he make clothes at? Yo, I got the stamina bug. Let's go. This stamina bug is so nice, especially for harvesting. Holy crap. Yeah, I got the stamina bug. I can run from node to node super fast. I keep saying as soon as that bug's fixed, dead game. No, I'm just kidding. How did she hear me talk about it? Oh. That was Graz. We were at someone's little shop and he was like, I'll take an icy and a Coke, please. And then your wife came back with ices now for all of you? Well, you're welcome. She better be listening to the stream. Burger, how's it going? Welcome back to another stream. Hope you're doing great today. We're just out collecting some clay. We're gonna start a little build. I don't have a vision for it yet, but I normally just wing it. We let it fall into place. I'm out at my favorite clay and stone loop. There's so much here, it's unreal. And I got the stamina bug, which is always great. The windmills are for grinding up grain for bread. Oh, the windmills on the map are like, they're outposts with mobs at them. If you guys haven't had a chance to check them out, you should go to the eyes on the map. They're really, really cool. They're all different types of points of interest that we don't know what they're going to be used for yet, but they are very unique, handcrafted, not replicated. Why is there a bunch of water here? What the heck? How did a bunch of water get here on the ground? That's really weird. Okay. And in the bags. That's weird. Somebody peed themselves. Maybe they got chased by a monster out here and they peed. They're very hydrated. I have been up there, yeah, it's a freaking death trap going up Moose's ladder thing. I told them we need to have an actual architect build some real stairs going up there as opposed to that death trap. Oh yeah, it's usable. You'll die probably, but...
Rugrat asked me.
Uh-oh, Rugrat.
Tell Voidlock Bangfest 2024 is almost over, and his night will return in the morrow. Voidlock, your Bangfest 2024 is almost over, and your night will return on the morrow.
Alright, Rugrat, sounds good. Rugrat just had AI tell me that his Bangfest is almost over and he will return tomorrow. I would suspect. Alright, let's try and find some more clay. We got a crap ton of stone. Margaret says Johnny messed that up. Yeah, he did. He did mess it up. Tengu, how's it going? Great to see you again. They say greetings, Lord Void and clan. Hope you're doing great today. I'm just out collecting some clay and stone. We can build some stuff. I'm no blood mason, but I can piece things together. Well, Warlord sounds a little too offensive, and Grand Marshal fits in the whole knighthood, I think, a little better. My character's backstory is paladin-esque, yeah. I'm a blood paladin. I do enjoy it. No, not in Baldur's Gate, no. I was going to be Paladin in Baldur's Gate, but it was like breaking your oath would have been way too easy, because on there it's like, you step on a bug while walking down the street. Your oath has been broken. You have forsaken it, and now the Oathbreaker will see you at camp, and it's like, what the hell? I just stepped on a bug. Like, it was way, way, way too easy to break your oath in that game. Like, even accidentally. And I get it, it should be a very serious thing that every consequence should have, your actions should all have consequences, but they made it way, way too easy in there, and that's why I ended up just going fighter. Look at all this clay, holy shit. Rugrat says, I was going to do some applications for you before I got back, but you've got them done already. There's still a couple on there, I think. There's some that maybe they could be reached out to make sure that everything's all good. But yeah, a couple of them were marked redacted because they haven't responded. But the one that applied recently, he was one of my friends, so I approved that one. But there you go. Anyone else who's trying to apply, Rugrat's going to take care of some applications before he comes back. So if you guys have any applications you'd like to put in, make sure you do it now. I mean, obviously you could do it whenever, but higher chance of it getting done as soon as possible. Look at all of this juicy, juicy clay. You've never seen clay so juicy before. Where am I putting it all? I'm just stuffing it in my pockets. All right, time to head back. Templar says, the last game you played on your channel, Rugrat, looked interesting. Oh yeah, he was playing Frozen, I think it was. No, I don't think it was Soul Mask. He was playing Frozen or something. All right, let's get back and get building with all of these materials that we got. We have quite a bit. Oh, I kept the stamina bug when I was coming back into the Heartland. That's amazing. We're gonna have to take advantage of this and head back out here if it's gonna stay bugged. I think the swords do more damage. I do think they do. They definitely attack faster than the one-handed counterparts. So I think they have higher DPS output, and maybe that offsets the fact that you need to make so many different parts to them. The only real purpose of using a mace is for the extra stun. Margaret says, okay, man, mate, I reached out to a few pending. Hopefully they get back in touch. Yeah, for sure. And if they, if they do, they do. If they don't, no big deal. We got other applications that'll be coming through that we can give our attention to. But I appreciate it. Thank you for checking into those. Yeah, Sam Miranda, I'm heading back for the second time. I'm heading back. I've already made one lap. I'm gonna come back out one more time, I think, to get more, because I have the stamina bug right now, so it kind of makes sense. I'm gonna keep doing this for a while and collect more. But yeah, I am heading back to town currently. This is my second time returning with a full inventory. Yeah, in the storehouse I got a bunch of chests for building materials. Black Iguana and Roach King, I'm talking to you, Rugrat says. Oh yeah, I did see that theirs was pending on there still. So Black Iguana and Roach King, if you guys are watching and you'd like to get your applications processed, you just need to do the interview process. You can reach out to Rugrat on Discord. Hey, Undead. Are you gonna get a box of the new Star Wars cards so we can do some battles and show people? There were some people on the channel who were interested in seeing how the game actually plays out. Greetings, Cocoa Puff. I have a stamina bug, so I'm gonna keep running. Uh-oh, Cocoa Puff's hitting up Tangia. Time for the fun stuff. Hello, Tyra. We have many, many, many of those special shoulder pieces that can be made. The ones that Luna drops. We just need to get them made up. We need an armor smith, but Pickle's been MIA because he's been hanging out with his brother who's in town currently. I think Saw is getting her armor smithing up as well. Yeah, it's an important profession. Having more of them is never a bad thing, honestly. Pacify means if you get too close to him, he might still attack you. You can't just move around them as if they're mesmerized. Mesmerized is you can do whatever you want around them until it wears off besides hit them. Pacify is a lot less forgiving. If you get too close, if you bump them, they will wake up and they'll start smashing you. Yep. You also cannot do Pacify once they're aggroed, correct. Yeah, Mesmerize you can. But that's... Chris says, what's the level of armor smith needed for them? I'm at 21. Do we know what level we need for armor smithing to make those? We could check on the... Let me check the website really quick. On the database. I'm not sure what level it is for them. So it's the Moonshine Pauldrons. It requires the difficulty is 24. So they would probably be moderates to either easy, moderate, or hard, somewhere around there. They're not going to be very easy, but they're not going to be very hard for you. But that being said, you want to have enough proficiency to at least do it around easy to moderate, because if you fail, you have a chance to just destroy the sigil or the rune, the collar stone. So we definitely don't want that. But we can test it out and see. Yeah, we're gonna head out, and while we got this stamina bug, we might as well get as much clay and stone as possible, because this is so helpful. Chris says, yeah, I've not been doing any special items that I'm not trivial with. I mean, to be realistic, very easy and easy are pretty safe to do. I mean, the chances of you failing it and not getting the stuff back is pretty slim, but yeah, it's best to do it when you can almost guarantee that you're gonna be successful. Did I? I was tabbed out. Yeah, it takes a twinkling collar stone, carved collar stone 15, 8 iron sheets, 4 large iron sheets, 55 iron studs, 8 iron buckles, 13 rough leather bands, and 6 generic leather, and you do it at the armorer's workbench. That's what it takes to go into the Moon Pauldrons. Twinkling collar stone, obviously the most important thing in there, because you can only get it from the boss drop from Luna Wolf. Ryan, how's it going? Hope you're doing great today. Good to see you again. Welcome back to another stream. Currently, I am collecting clay and stone because I have the stamina bug, so it makes sense. Why not? Got a really good spot out here that I've been running out to. All right, here we are. Looks like we retained the bug, so that's good. We're going to go collect as much clay as we can. Yeah, we just got to get the armor smith to be able to make them all, then we'll be good to go. If somebody wants to start making the prerequisite items, like all of the sheets and studs and stuff, that way we can just have a chest filled with everything we need to get all those pauldrons made up, then everybody can just be able to get pauldrons. And if you guys are farming more of them, and every time you see Luna Wolf, just always kill her, because those pauldrons are just, like, the best. They're awesome. I'm kind of surprised they drop off of a wolf with a collar stone as opposed to, like, a harder boss, but... It's crazy how time disappears when you play this game. I say it every single stream, but, like, I'm pushing 2 hours of streaming already, and it literally feels like I just started. Ryan says got to have some low-hanging fruit there for players to get some... increase their performance. Yeah, I agree. I think that having the best stuff come from the weakest enemies, though. And not that she's weak, but... And they did tweak her spawns. I guess I'm just thinking of it through the prism of... She used to be so common, she would respawn one after the other. Although we did find a pretty reliable spot to be able to get her from now as well. We were getting double spawns of her, but they have tweaked the spawns. And I'm sure it'll all get balanced eventually, but... Yeah, I just thought it was interesting that they're so strong and they come from the first tier of magic items, which is the collar stones. Yeah, Undead Healing has very, very, very high threat generation. Almost too high, in my opinion. don't need this sand. We're just getting as much stone and clay as possible. Sa, you're alive. Welcome to the world of the living. It's going good. Just out, got the stamina bug, out collecting a bunch of stone and clay currently. I'm going to be building a little house of some sort. I have a plot behind the storehouse that's up on the hillside, so I'm probably going to be trying to build a little house up there. Look down over the lake. I need to get my carpentry up a little bit higher so I don't have to rely on the blood mason or anyone else who can place the high-end railings and things like that. But I hope you are doing good today. Great to see you. No. So the carriages, I got a question on Discord from Undead talking about the carriages that we've talked about on the channel before. So the carriages are not fast travel. The carriages are for transporting goods. So presumably, we don't know too much about them. All we know is that they've hinted that carriages will be used for transporting goods in large quantities. I'm assuming that it will work something along the lines of you have a beast of burden or a horse and you have a carriage, and then you will be transporting large amounts of goods on the road system using those carriages. But they're not a fast travel where you just click and then boom, you're over there or anything like that. Like from, I don't know, there was Carriages of Skyrim or something like that that added in some fast travel. Nothing like that. It's simply for being able to store goods on them to transport large quantities. And I would not expect those to be anytime soon as well. The devs were talking about what they would like to see, and it was just in a dev interview. I think that was in part 8 of PaxCast. I covered that dev interview. I think that the only real fast travel system that would make sense in this game, from a roleplay and immersion standpoint, would be magic that allows you to open up a portal, kind of like you see in World of Warcraft, where not so much the ones that the players can do, where they're independently opening up portals that allow people to just go through willy-nilly, but the ones that you see inside of the portal rooms where they have multiple magi holding the portal open with their magic. It could take several people, and depending on how far you're trying to travel, it could take several of them several minutes in order to open this rift or this portal, and then they could have to hold it open and keep it stabilized while people then go through it. So that way you can't just have everybody go through the portal. The people who are holding it open would not actually be able to go through their own portal. Something like that I think would be balanced, would fit in with the magic system that we have being a rustic magic system. That would still be pretty outlandish, though. But I think that could work, to be honest. They're not going to do anything like that, and it's 100% theory craft, but I think that would be freaking awesome to have if we were to get fast travel, to have it function like that. Or have it maybe be there's waylay lines or something like that around the world that can be attuned to, and then the Magi can do something similar like what I talked about. I think a system like that would be really cool, though. It would be fast travel that felt rustic and natural in the world. Well, eventually we're going to have horses ourselves to travel on. Saw says a little house. Yeah, I'm not gonna build anything too crazy. It's up in that plot that's in the corner behind Tom's. That's where I'm gonna do it, up on that. So there's not a huge amount of land there, but it's kind of a cliffside. So I'll do something interesting up there, I think. I'm not too sure. I don't have like floor plans or anything yet, Saw, but it won't be too big. On that note, I would like to see bed spawning. I think that would go a long way. Not really a fast travel system like we're on the topic of, but something somewhat similar to it. Being able to respawn at your bed would be nice. Ryan says, coming across the caravan, moving across the map is going to look awesome. Yeah, I definitely agree. Having different caravans and trade routes and even a limited form of PvP, if you're transporting, the devs have said that if you have certain types of items inside your inventory, that may or may not then open you up to some greater level of PvP. I think that that's an interesting concept, because if you have these different enrichments of materials that are harder to obtain, but there's higher risk reward associated behind them, I think that could be very good for the game if they do it right. But again, everything, I've always said this before, everything in this game is going to be a very fine line of too much or too little. They need to have the correct level of engagement with it and opt-in ability for you to be able to engage on the risk-reward side of PvP. But I think that'd be pretty cool to have to hire knights to actually protect your caravan along the route that it's taking. But they can't make it too easy for people to bandit it. If you can just see them on the map or anything too crazy like that, it would ruin the whole immersion of it, because people will abuse any form of meta information they can get from outside sources. But I do agree with you, Ryan, that seeing caravans going around the map is going to be really, really cool. Trashman1964 says, I remember the early days of Ultima Online. Magic users could mark runes for personal use. That'd be kind of interesting. I don't know the whole system that you're referring to, but that sounds very interesting. Sa says, I shall only pee on the floor once, my lord. I doubt it. You love peeing on the floor. Every time you bring me water, if the chests are full, you love dumping it all over the floor. Ryan says, feels like the way they have talked about fast travel, they are only looking at it via the region system that they're going to put in places that they haven't mentioned in the regard. So yeah, the region system is going to be interesting. So we have provinces currently. We have 4 provinces and 1 PvP zone. Each of those provinces have their own heartlands and then the wildlands between them, and they're all made up of their own geographical identifiers, such as hilly or mountainous and stuff like that, with different resources and dungeons associated with them. Everything we have so far consists of 1 region, according to the devs. And I have heard talk about there being at least 4 regions. So right now we have 4 provinces and the PvP zone with everything inside of them and how big and grand they are. Like, we're in the province of Caries. This entire map here is province of Caries. All of this. And there's 4 maps like this. That will be 1 region. And then we're supposedly supposed to have 4 regions, at least. It's from what I've heard. So that's going to be interesting to see. That would make the map, I mean, the map's already ginormous, but once we have horses and other forms of travel, it's not going to feel as large. But even then, it's still a lot of space, right? So I'm really interested to see what other uniquenesses they're going to add with these other regions, if that is actually going to come to the full game. I don't know how I would feel about flying mounts. That'd be interesting, though. Oh, I'll come back, Miranda, and I'll open them up for you. Yeah, I have to keep them all on private just so people don't steal stuff. It definitely is a teaser, the horse is on the menu, yep. And there was even screenshots and stuff with horse in the background. And it looked like they had satchels and stuff on them, so I'm kind of looking forward to that. Being able to ride your horse out in the wilderness and have different upgraded bags you can put on them. The level of depth that they can go to will be so nice, because you can have a shitty little satchel hanging on the side of your horse, which only holds X amount. Or if you can afford the really nice bags to put on there and a nice backpack, you can store more stuff. I mean, at that level of detail, having the finite granular adjustments that you can have to your gameplay through upgrading of equipment. I want to see them be able to have a system that allows for each sword to be unique. Not fully unique, but it can be like an iron sword that crafted well. Maybe it has a sharper edge so it does more damage, or it has higher durability because of X yield or Y yield. I'd like to see fluctuatable floating stats on things, and I'd also like to see you be able to engrave your weapons so people know who made it, and your armor as well. You know, if you have a very good blacksmith who's turning out really good weapons, you'd like to know where those weapons came from. And I think a lot of these systems will come online after the game is in a much more stable place. I think it's going to be a couple months. They're going to be working on sorting out all of the initial bugs and problems that they have with the game's initial release. And we're going to start seeing more of the core gameplay come online after that. We just got to give it some time. And we're only on day 20. I always forget what day I'm on because I've been going nonstop. We're on day 26 only. The game's only been out for 26 days, which is crazy to think about. Not even a month has passed. It's only going to get better from here. Trashman says they were runes for fast travel to specific marked locations. Yeah, Guild Wars has a similar system to that where you can go to the different way spots. I don't want to see too much fast travel, though, because traveling the world and having that vastness... It's like in World of Warcraft, when an expansion first comes out and you're forced to run around everywhere on foot, it feels much more grand and lived in than when you're able to just fly there directly. Now, Dragonflight made it a lot more immersive to be able to fly around because it's a lot more interactive and you don't just no-clip and turn on autofly. But, that being said, having to traverse the world is what makes it feel alive and lived in. If there's too much fast travel, it can ruin a game. But that's just my personal opinion. Yeah, with PvP, it's going to change the entire dynamic of the game as well. Trashman says Star Wars Galaxies had a quality system, and the higher the quality, the better it was. Oh, for crafting you're talking about. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool to have. Trashman also says, I agree 100%. I would prefer to see a fast travel in this game. I would not prefer to see fast travel in this game. I think if they do limited fast travel, like we have right now, you go to those stones pretty quick and easily. I think if we have limited fast travel, it's okay, but they have to tie it into something that makes sense tangibly in the world. It has to be some form of magic or some form of entity or deity that allows you to do X, Y, and Z. If they just have it, click a button on the map and boom, you teleport here, and it's just, there's no lore behind it, then it starts to feel silly in a game like this, which is supposed to have such a deep, rich, rustic feel to it. Amarenda, I'm just going to fill my inventory real quick and then I'm heading back over there. All right, Amaranda, I'm heading back now. Ryan says, so on the assumption that we will see market stalls before too long, what's your first big purchase going to be? And why is it all about the charcoal? Charcoal is super important right now because it's a very time-consuming process to make. You just basically have to set it and forget it. The only way to make more of it faster is to have more charcoal kilns. And you need a shit ton of it in order to make steel. So that's why we need a lot of charcoal, and everybody has it just churning out. I don't even use charcoal, but I make it just to give to the blacksmiths so they can keep the steel churning. I don't really have a big purchase that I'm looking for. Everything that I need, everything that we need as a clan, we've been able to make internally. That being said, I think the stalls will be fun to sell things to other clans externally or people who come to our town. But in terms of purchases, I don't really have a big purchase, to be honest. Anything, we're some of the only people who can even get the items from the dungeons, the big dungeons. So I think we're going to be the ones exporting a lot of the high-end gear. Once all of our clan members have the stuff that we need and want, such as the rare items and stuff like that from the dungeons, we're going to be exporting it to other people, probably at a premium because we have a monopoly on it. The only way to get these high-level dungeon items are going to be through our clan, essentially. For the vast majority of people, because they only play with small groups. So we're going to make sure all of our clan members get everything they need first, and then we'll just put those things up for sale. But in terms of my big purchase, I don't really have one. It will be cool to see if you'll be able to sell and trade livestock and like horse and stuff like that. That'll be pretty cool. You know, you find a horse or you breed a horse you have a breeding service for horse and you just have the best stallions ever because you have the best stats because you fed them the best food or whatever it is to get their stats up. They're producing the best offspring. Those will be in high demand. I want to see horticulture and being able to grow trees and have a garden and stuff. I think that's going to be a lot of fun to see people actually having gardens. And I want to have an apothecary with a little garden out back that I have my rarest materials. You know, I want the seeds to be rare. I don't want you to be able to just, oh, I have all of these spores to grow these mushrooms. So now I can throw them in a pot, water them once a day, and just get untold yields of mushrooms. That wouldn't really be a lot of fun or immersive. I want it to be, you need to have the right attributes of the soil or certain things. They have to rotate your crops, or you need to keep them in a certain environment, certain darkness and things like that. Because mushrooms, they're not going to want to be just out in the sun. I wouldn't think they're going to want to be in a dark, damp area so they can grow. Collecting the spores should be hard and rare. Certain materials I'd like to see, but doing wheat or anything common like that, you could really have just fields of it that you still have to care for and maintain, but I think it needs to have a certain level of depth to it. Otherwise, it's going to feel shallow. But I think the first iteration that we are going to get is going to be, here's flower pots, put your wheat or whatever in them in their planter bed, and make sure you water it once a day. It'll then have a timer that ticks down, you harvest. I think that's how it's going to be on its first iteration, but I definitely want to see some more depth with that eventually. But we don't know too much about it yet. Well, yeah, certain mushrooms are gonna like certain types of soil and certain types of environments to grow in them. But yeah, those skull caps, they like growing on hard surfaces for some reason. I don't know if there's mushrooms like that in real life, but there's probably plants that, like moss. Moss likes to grow under certain conditions. Martin says, in other words, we are the supplier and we'll be able to set the pace. Yeah, definitely. I mean, we are definitely going to be a supplier of things. We've been supplying each other with things currently, but we are going to branch out once we have an economy system. Even if there's nothing really for us to spend the gold on, just having the gold and building up the bank will be a mini game in and of itself, seeing how much gold we can stockpile in our coffers. Eventually, I'd like to see other uses for it, but yeah, it's going to be fun to export things. Because right now we just help people and just give stuff away, but we're really early on in the early access. All right, I'm approaching the storehouse now, Amaranda, to get this stuff all stored away. I'm gonna empty my inventory. Oh, I see you there. What the hell is happening with your dress? That was weird. Your dress was glitching out on my end. Let me put my stuff away and then I'll come out and grab the stuff out there. All right, let's see what you got. Aragon, great to see you, buddy. Fallowing fields for a few days. 3 fields, 2 years, 4 days of planting, then 1 year of fallowing and fertilizing, 2 days. Also, hello, Battle Daddy. Hope you're doing great, Aragon. Good to see you again. That's what he calls me. He calls me Battle Daddy. He calls Saw Battle Mommy. Thank you very much, Amaranda. Do you need anything from in here? Do you need food or weapons, tools, anything in particular? Yeah, the tabard we're wearing. Yeah, I think Graz or any tailor can make you one of those. I don't have them stored up in here, but I think they can make those on demand. Anybody who needs a clan tabard. I don't think they're very hard to make. I think I have, I don't have any plums, but I think I have some of the special gnocchi mushrooms over here, potentially. I had them in a public chest, so some people may have used them. I'm not sure. I'll take a look. If not, I can definitely go get some more. I have a really good loop for them. Oh, there's clay in here. Yeah, let me just take a look and see if I have any for you. I'm gonna check upstairs really quick and see if I have any up here. I don't think I have any right now. It looks like some people may have used them. I can go do a run for some mushrooms and I'll find those along the way. Okay, sounds good. Oh, sounds like you got a tabard made up. Oh, I do have those gnocchis. I have a stack and a quarter for you, I found. You can go to the bridge to get your tabard and I'll meet you there as well. Thank you for all of the clay and stone, by the way. That's really going to help. Aragon says, doing good. Hope to play some Pax Days today. Really keen to join some combat-related stuff. Hell yeah. Well, we can go and farm some stuff in caves and little outposts and stuff like that, for sure. Here's the mushrooms, Amaranda. You're most welcome. Okay, time to get building, chat. I'm not sure what I'm going to build or how I'm going to do it. I'm just going to be winging it like I do with all of my builds. Let's get the rest of this put away first. Oh, hey, Miranda, I have all those headbands for you eventually, too. You don't have to take them right now, because there's a crap ton of them. But they are stored in the storehouse, safe for you, whenever you do want them. No problem. Enjoy the stream. Alright, let's swap this out. I don't normally take everything out of my inventory, but I'm actually going to do that. So that I can carry... It feels so weird taking all of this out of my inventory. But I'm just going to be building, so it kind of makes sense, right? First things first, let's go take down the existing structure. Just for me says, if you have more than one, can they join the same clan? Character, can they join the same clan? I'm assuming they can join the same clan. Actually, I know for a fact they can join the same clan, yes. Yes, absolutely they can. You can have alts. Put all what stuff in? Oh, yeah. Yeah. The storehouse, I have so many different places to store stuff in there. All kinds of chests. And I'm probably going to be using most of this to build back. I'm just taking down the existing structure. Because I did not build this. Hello, hello, Maven. Hope you're doing good today. Good. We gotta get Tom on here so we can get this weird little structure here taken down because it's on his property. I gotta message him. Some of the things you dropped up there are valuable. If you'd like them, you are more than welcome to grab them. I don't really want the beds and chandeliers and stuff currently. I'm sure I will at some point. I think they're so easy for people to make that I'm not too worried about them. We gotta get Tom to clean up his yard. We're gonna have to have the association start writing him fines for how messy his yard is. I'm just up behind the storehouse, up on the hill, taking down some structure. Anything on the floor, you are more than welcome to. I don't know what it all is, but... several things that are of no interest to me. Some stuff up here, Miranda, too, floating right above you. Yeah, I played Guild Wars 2. Saw played a lot of Guild Wars 2. I like the bunny mount. It's kind of funny. Yeah, the Springer. Alright, I'm gonna go drop off these materials and I'll be back to build some more. Uh-oh. We got some RP here. I said, don't mind my mess. I am building for the first time. What the hell is Shifley wearing? What is that? Is he wearing a dress? What? Okay, guys, you have to help me catch up to date here. There was a reason I wanted to speak to Isabella and Shifley. Oh, about a feast. About a feast. That's right, I stopped over there. I almost forgot. So I said, yes, I wish to host a feast of the clans sometime soon, to great relations and friendships. I don't know when we should do this, though. Why is Shifley wearing a dress? That's concerning. Is it mage robes? It looks like a baker's dress. Sorry, Shifley. Kilts would be pretty cool. Oh, that sounds wonderful. Do you have a date and time planned yet? I do not. Choose. So they said, do you have a date planned yet? I'm gonna say I do not. I wanted to see what would work best for the majority of people so we can be sure to have a good turnout. So I said, I do not. I wanted to see what would work best for the vast majority of people so we could be sure to have a good turnout. So I also told them out of character we could also plan some types of events. I don't know, we have that runway, which doesn't have to only be for a brothel show. It could be like a fashion show or something. We have pools, we can have pool parties now. So there's all kinds of stuff we could do in game. But yeah, Isabel and Shifley are here. Anytime during this weekend would be best for us and ours, as we are usually night owls during the work days. Do we want to plan something for tomorrow? To have a big event with Wickhaven over here? We can figure out where the venue should be. Maybe we do it in the tavern if Amaranda, if we can get the tavern fleshed out with a lot of seating and stuff like that, we can have it start there. We can go over to the pools and have pool party. We can have a feast over in one of our big hall areas and just have a bunch of different events. But do we think tomorrow would be a good day to do that? Okay, let's see. So I'll say this should work great. Tomorrow might work best for everyone, it seems. We can be in touch to find what time tomorrow will work. You said what times, Maven, you're going to be gone till? What time do you get back? Because I don't see me streaming early in the morning. So sometime in the evening? 3 or 4 p.m.? And understandably, not everyone's going to be able to show up, but that's why I just want to find out what would work best for most people. So I just said potentially starting around 3 to 4 p.m. PST. So 3 to 4 PST, that's 5 to 6 Central Standard Time. I'm going to get this written down. 5 to 6 p.m. I'll say it should be a nighttime venue in-game. I would like to have some type of ceremony or something planned that we can make this into a tradition whenever we have these feasts of clans. We can have, like, maybe I can have some speech or something I give. Have we tested copy paste yet after they changed the chat? I am up behind the storehouse currently where my other plot is. Because I was in the middle of construction and they came and found me. Because I do remember when we were out on a mission, I stopped by and told one of their clan members that I was looking for them because I wanted to inform them of a feast that I wanted to have. Isabel says, that sounds doable for at least myself and Shifley. Riva is going to be on a journey tomorrow, or from tomorrow on, and won't be back for 3 days. I just said, no worries, we have many that won't be able to attend as well, but for those who can, we would love to have you. And then she said, but she will be with us in spirit, and perhaps some of our other compatriots will be available. Awesome. I said, sounds great. I look forward to tomorrow, and the Feast of Clans shall be great. Oh, are you here, Moon? Oh. Let me do, I didn't even notice you were right behind me until I saw you in chat. I say, greetings, Moon. I was just talking to our Wickhaven Alliance here about the Feast of Clans. What did I miss here? Shifley says, also, I was told that you gave us some great healing tonics the other day and that you dabble in alchemy. I found this mushroom in Lioness and hope it could be of use to you. Oh. My inventory's full. Moon, can you pick them up, please? Sorry. I said, thank you very much for these. These will help greatly to produce more healing tonics. What else did I miss? Found the mushrooms in Lioness. Isabel says, yeah, that sounds great. Greetings, Moon. I hope you all is well. And then gifts most precious and thoughtful. Great. Okay, I'm all caught up. It's always like a race to keep up with the chat because I'm also looking over at YouTube chat and everything. Harold says we should have a poetry battle. Templar says, let's do it. That'd be kind of fun. Isabel says, very good. Bearing there may be any, or being any other issues, I believe Shifley and I shall be taking our leave. I said, sounds great. Thank you for stopping by. It is, as always, was great to see you both. Safe travels home. Shifley says, you as well. Wonderful seeing you and bows to, as you as well, Moon and bows. I love seeing them and interacting with them. They're so great. Does a curtsy. Awesome. Yeah, I was not expecting them to come up here. I was just like tearing down a building. My inventory's full and I'm just like, oh, here they are. It's always fun though to see them. They're great. They're great RPers. I love it. Oh yeah, I was just about to go drop off some stuff in the storehouse because my inventory's full. I need to get Tom on so we can get this half wall down here and get his yard cleaned up. Otherwise the association's going to start charging him fines. If we can get IMX on, I'd like to also redo the outside of the church that he built there to give it a little more depth and less blockiness. But yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. Is he on chat right now? Wow, that's awesome. Those stinkhorns are pretty hard to come by. You can only get them from Lioness. Ah, I should have told them. I should have warned them about... I'll take those now if you want. I should have warned them about the PvP hostility that we've encountered and how it hasn't been the most RP friendly and to be careful out there. I did inform, Moon, I did inform the Bloodhounds that we need to step up our security out in the PvP zone. Whenever people are going out there, we need to make sure that we're going in force now because people, at least on the weekend, people are emboldened and just KOSing everybody that they see. We've avoided death thus far, except Cocoa Puff got ganked by some people. It's kind of cheesy, but you can log out to avoid getting killed. It's kind of cheesy though, but people are abusing the camera system to find people on the map and then run over and take them out with like kill squads. So it's kind of breaking immersion and RP and stuff, but that camera system hopefully won't be in place for very long. It's just a debug camera for the test. All right, let me finish taking down the rest of this building so I can build some Hillside Manor. So I'm trying to, everybody think of some cool events that you want to do tomorrow. I'd like to have some form of welcoming ceremony. We can do that at Templar's place with the new little amphitheater thing he built, his little podium section he built there. And I would like to have a feast of some sort. I want some things to take place during the night because I think that that would be kind of cool to have the... I really like the nighttime in the game. The ambiance of it is just really great. We can have a little pool party over at Tyra's. We can't really have a tournament or anything. I'd like to have a blood sport show of, you know, our knights riding horseback and jousting and stuff, but we just can't, the systems just aren't there yet. I'd love to have jousting tournaments. Be so cool. Someone at Tengu in chat says we could have an archery competition. That is something we could have. And Moon is also saying about having like mock battles. We can definitely do mock battles. They may just seem a little goofy to some people since we can't actually fight and you would just be swinging. It's but from an RP sense, yes, we definitely could do some mock battles. I think that'd be kind of cool actually. You know, we could have everyone gather around like the arena or something. Do we actually have an arena where or we can do that yet. Yep. Yeah, over at the theater. We could do that there. Cliff diving would be kind of cool, honestly, too. Yeah, think of some cool events that you guys want to do tomorrow so we can just have some RP fun, because I don't know if Noonie told you about the little event that we had over at Tyra's after hours. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was off camera, and we just were all unwinding after the day, and we didn't even plan to be there that long. It was just, I was just over there. I was kind of role-playing. My character's always in this armor, always under all this stress of leading such a large clan and all this stuff, and I just RP'd of me going over there and swimming at Tyra's pool, going in the hot tub and just sitting down and relaxing. And then other people started to show up, and then the moon went down, and we RP'd that we were having drinks at the bar there, and then we started skinny dipping in the lake, and it was just this whole fun event that we put on. And I think that's really what's going to make this game shine, is just having the world to live in and be in. It's not always about the grind and about the production and stuff. Sometimes it's just about living in the world and having fun. And that's why I want to have these events where we can show off cool things that we've made. We can interact with each other, have a feast, get drunk in game. You know, once they add the actual like drinking mechanic where you can get drunk, hopefully they add that like in World of Warcraft, you can get intoxicated. Just the RP aspect of it is really what is enticing me the most, to be honest. It's going to be so much fun. Okay, no worries, yeah. No worries at all. I'm definitely going to be streaming it, yeah, so you get to watch it. Stormbringer says we have arrows. What about archery? Yeah, archery competition would definitely be cool. I don't want to force our guests to participate, but think of it like if an alliance was coming to, if Alliance Kingdom was coming over to our kingdom and we were hosting an event like in honor of their attendance, you know, like if a king or queen came over, we would put on a show. We'd have a big feast. They would eat, and it'd be this whole thing where we can have our knights joust and blood sport in the Colosseum, and have our bands playing music and stuff, but we can't actually play music currently, so maybe we'll make some songs. If somebody wants to make some very lighthearted tavern songs, much like what Amaranda has for in her tavern, and we can play those over stream, so that way the whole stream will get the full experience of, here we are in the tavern, this music is playing, we're having a good time, we're just sitting around chatting. I want to have as many people from our clan as we can there, so call to arms, let's all rally together and have a bunch of fun. Interact with their members and with them, tell stories and jokes in-game through RP, have chatter on the side like we have been doing whenever we've had these RP interactions. But I want to get back to our roots. You know, Absolutely. Yeah, that'd be really great, Amaranda. Thank you. Stormbringer says cliff jumping. We do have a place up there we can do some cliff diving, and then we can rate people's form. Did someone else say Void in chat? Yeah, having a hunt would be pretty cool. I'm down for that as well. Yep, that'd be really, really cool. So get all your ideas, we'll get them all written down, and we'll try to plan. Who wants to plan like an itinerary? Who's in a diplomatic branch who would want to put together like a very loose itinerary of events that can take place? And we'll get them all approved and stuff, so that way we're not just throwing anything on the itinerary. I want it to be guided somewhat. I want to have the opening ceremony and stuff, but if somebody wants to put together a loose itinerary either on the website or on Discord or something like that, that'd be great. Someone from the diplomatic branch. I'll try to make some bard music, Void. Not music I normally make, but I'll give it a try. Aragon says. Aragon, Amaranda also said she's going to be making some music. Maybe you guys can cooperate together to make some different music for the different events. Maybe if we do have a battle, we can have some battle music that's no lyrics, but just battle music we can play when people are mocking up some fights. Tengu says, too bad you can't wrestle up some boars. You could host a running of boars. That'd be kind of cool. I actually went to a place nearby. It's like a farm. They host all kinds of different farm events. And they actually have pig races where you can like pick a pig that you think's going to win, and they open the gates and they all run around and they get like a cookie at the end. That'd be kind of cool to do that. What were you saying, Graz? Corpse tug of war. Oh my gosh. Aragon says, sure thing. Sure thing. I can sing for shit, so it will be perfect. You sing, Aragon? I didn't know you made music. Like, you actually sing. Scavenger hunt would be cool. Yeah. Oh, Aragon says can't sing. I got you. I understand. Okay, I thought you said can sing for a second. You can make instrumental music. I do like the idea of a scavenger hunt. I feel like it would get a bit long-winded for an event in game, so that might be like an event on its own. We host a scavenger hunt. That would be kind of cool. I definitely like that idea though. But I think of things that we can do where they're maybe 15, 20 minutes at a time, and we end off with just swimming at the pool at the end during the moonlight. That's what I'd like it to end with. We start under the moonlight, where I'm giving a little speech over at the Blood Bros little amphitheater area that Templar made. Give a little speech there to Discord, and hopefully they can be in Discord maybe. We'll have to reach out to them and see if we can get them in Discord with us, so that way it can be translated over to YouTube much better than me having to type my speech. But I'll have a little speech, opening ceremony, welcome them in. We'll then do X, Y, and Z something as the sun starts to go down. We'll have our feast, and then at nighttime we could end off with having like a little pool party over at Tyra's, and we can swim in the lake and things like that and just have some RP fun. I think that would be good. I would like to host a scavenger hunt in the future though, definitely. That would be awesome if we could get Lonely Shade to show up. I don't know how we would do that, but maybe holding a seance like you're saying, that would be really cool to do that. Maybe this could be the first time that my character embraces... I'm trying to think of... I'm trying not to start too many things all at once too, but I'm trying to think of a way to start some form of supernatural hunting clan. Not clan, but like section of our clan. So I'm trying to think of who I'm going to have in it. So if anybody is interested in the supernatural or hunting the supernatural, or at least just investigating them, let me know, because my character is going to be leading a group kind of similar to the Bloodhounds, how they're hunting PvP players and stuff. I'm going to be going around embracing my Witcher-esque and trying to find creepy things in the world, and we'll be making up some lore and some stories just to keep things fun. The Scooby Squad. I'm just getting the foundation laid for my house right now. But who would like to... Who should we delegate to do the agenda? Someone from the diplomatic branch would make sense. Well, again, you don't really have to plan the events. I just like having an itinerary of ideas that we've had. So opening ceremony, which is just a list, really. Opening ceremony at the top. Then filler, 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 end off with a pool party. Like, well, filler, filler, feast, and then end with a pool party. Something like that. I think that would be very good. Aragon says that they'll do it. Yeah, if you want to, definitely. Are you in the diplomatic branch, Aragon? I can't remember what branch you're in currently. It could be a team effort too. It doesn't have to be a singular person. I don't want to put too much on someone. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you guys can all work together, coordinate. You can use the diplomatic relations room, or I can make a new room for event planning or whatever you guys need, but just let me know. And we can wing a lot of it too. It's not like this all is like, oh, this is set in stone, this is our event, and it must take place exactly like this. It's not, nothing like that. Just getting the foundation laid here. Oh, I need some more stone. It's turning out pretty cool so far. I think it's going to look really great up on this hill like this. Oh, I need to put one more foundation under that one. I think this will be fun, though, to get back to our roots and do some RP. We've kind of gotten away from the RP as we've gotten caught up in the rat race of getting stuff crafted and getting our stuff up, but I really want to get back to our roots of having some fun, engaging RP. Right, back out to get crafting. I do think a mock-up little fights would be kind of cool. It might look cheesy for the viewers because you can't actually fight and there's not actually blood sport, but little mock-up fights I think would be a cool thing for RP for 5-10 minutes or so, and then we can have an archery thing if we can somehow, if we know where there are boars or something, we could go out there and have who can make the farthest shot or something along those lines. This is one hell of a foundation. This is up high. I'm gonna step it down, I think, pretty soon. So this will be the main area. I don't really have a plan for it. I wish I could get rid of those trees, but I think I'll take it this direction, one layer. Yo, Maven, how are you gonna send me pictures of brisket? Is that brisket or is that pork belly? It's hard. That's brisket? That looks juicy. Oh my gosh. How are you gonna make me so freaking jelly? Who's that with you? Oh, it's your daughter, okay. Hello, Nune. Man, that brisket looks good. I don't think Templar is in chat with us currently. Hey, Miranda. It's called Smoke and Franks. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I want to get a big brisket from Costco and just smoke it. Oh man, it's gonna be so good. What's your question? Which equipment are you talking about letting them use? To use your tables that just produce things by hand, they do not need to have access to your plot. Anybody can do that. Anybody off the street can walk in and use your table to repair their armor. The only time somebody needs access to your plot with the current permission system that we have in place is if you want them to be able to use things that produce something, such as a kiln where you have to put things in and they go on a timer. Anything that requires a timer, those stations require access. Other than that, anybody can just access your things. Yeah, definitely make sure that your plot is always not set to public or clan. You always want to keep it nice and secure. Yeah, with a clan box, that means that anybody in the clan can then take stuff from it, but that being said, don't put anything in there that you don't care if it disappears. If you have something you want to specifically give to another person, either give it to a trusted third party in the middle so they can relay it over to them or give it over to them, or keep it secured until they get online. Don't just put stuff in a chest and say, if it's just something like, oh yeah, I know you want a bunch of flax, I put some flax in one of your chests for you, there you go, bada bing, bada boom. You don't really care if it goes missing, it's not a big deal, but if you're like, hey, I got this rare thing that crafts this thing, I put it in your chest, don't be surprised if it goes missing. I don't even think it's malicious for the most part, honestly. I think it's just somebody sees something and they're like, "Oh, hey, this looks interesting. I'm gonna check this out," because it's in a clan chest. It's not like spoken for. It's in a public clan thing. So I don't think it's malicious. I don't think we've weeded out most of the snakes that are in the clan. I think everybody that's been here now, we haven't had too many new applicants. There's some on the website that need to get to their applications, but we haven't had so many people. The huge influx at the beginning is when we really had to worry more about it, but we've got our ranks pretty dialed in now, which is nice. Yep, no problem. All right, this is where the entrance is going to be, I think. I'm not sure yet. Nope, because it's not going to let me place that one there. Damn it. Oh, I have an idea. What if I come down here, put a platform, and then turn it? Uh-huh. What the hell? I'm floating? Oh, there it is. That was weird. No, the game is effing me, mechanics-wise. I can't build out into Tom's plot. It's like, just the tiniest bit goes onto his plot, and it's like, nope, you ain't touching that. Which is probably a good thing in the long run, but which means I can't put that there or that there. And the staircase is gonna have to move. I never did get my brisket today. Should have. Ow, my ankles. Oh, that was today you had that? Oh, pulled pork sandwich sounds really good too. Oh man, you guys are making me hungry. All I had all today was a bowl of soup. Come on. Lucky dog. How's it going, Panda? Nice. Panda just got off work. He's going to be joining us in game, I trust. He's getting on Minecraft. Yeah, Minecraft's very CPU intense. Oh, this is gonna kill me. Oh, half my health. Building's dangerous. Speaking of Minecraft, I have an awesome Minecraft mod pack that I made a long time ago that is absolutely unbelievable. It's a lot of work, but it was a lot of fun. It's called Hallowed Ground, and it's a rustic, it's kind of the, I love rustic magic and stuff. I don't like when things have high machinery and all that stuff. I understand that that stuff can be fun to mess around with, but I'm more of a rustic magic type person where it's not flashy magic, it's not wands and stuff, it's more rituals. We use the witchery mod for my old school mod pack, and my modern one, I forgot the name of the magic mod that we use, but there's some very, very cool magic mods that we incorporated into the mod pack, and it's a very rustic survival mod pack. It's really fun. You guys definitely should check that out if you guys are into Minecraft at all. I'm sure at some point over the years we'll probably get the community onto a Minecraft server. I'm sure a lot of people like Minecraft. Oh, I almost fell off the wall again. Stormbringer said you were talking about food, Waffle House for breakfast, Olive Garden for lunch, and wife cooked salmon and shrimp with rice and steamed vegetables for supper. That sounds really good, man. I literally had a pre-made soup from Trader Joe's that's all I've eaten all day. That's it. Full stop. And I'm like, I need some more food. But now it's 9:30 at night and there's nowhere to get food. I like the layers I'm getting so far on this building. Need to go grab some more stone. I was waiting for you to get on to go check out your house on stream. There were some other people who wanted their builds checked out as well. Are you on now? Alright, I'll come check it out. He took that plot next to Moose's workshop. Moose gave that over to him so he could have a spot right in town. He's gonna set up a tailoring shop called Threads of Fate. I'll come see it right now, Christian, and then I'll get back to my build. Stormbringer says on YouTube chat, my son is smoking something on the grill. I asked him where he found large rolling papers. What? Large rolling papers because he's smoking something on the grill? Your character's name's Panley, right? Okay. I like the archway. You gotta sink the archway down into the ground more, it's floating. My immersion. No problem, Miranda. Sounds good. Have a good night. Yeah, we'll definitely get some decorations made up if we can, because that's where we're going to host an event tomorrow. So we will definitely get that place decorated. Nice, looking good up here. Oh, this is cool. I like the layers. I like layers in depth. What, do you have like a little basement? Oh, that's such a good idea. I'm gonna do that. I'll make it a basement. I might need a blood mason to do it though. Oh, this is cool out here. I like it. Yeah, that's awesome. It's looking good. I started building over here. I have a plot up on the side of the hill that I started building in. It's gonna take me a while to get it dialed in. We gotta get Tom online before the association starts giving him fines. Where should I put the stairs going into the building? Oh, I just thought of something crazy. What if I make a passage underneath the middle of the base that you walk under and then the stairs wrap up and around and come inside? Oh my gosh, genius. Well, I gotta get some more of these foundations placed first. I wish these damn trees weren't in the middle of my property. F you, trees. They pop through your buildings still. They really gotta fix that. Just pretend they're not there. That's what people tell me. It's hard to do. Uh-oh, Oliver. Oliver has made the blood list. Not Oliver, our little carpenter. I'll reach out and see, but we will find out. Okay, perfect. I'll check out the agenda there in a minute. Hello, Graz. What you got? What is all this? Do I have inventory for this? Oh, clan tabards. Cool. If anybody needs a clan tabard, Graz has just provided me with like 5 or 6 of them. I'm gonna put them in the guild bank, so that way we can distribute those as needed for new members or anybody who'd like to have a guild tabard. Marcos says, hello, dude. How's it going, Marcos? Live Twitch? No, I'm not on Twitch. I'm only on YouTube where you're watching me right now. I don't stream on Twitch. I don't know why Oliver left. I have no idea. I have heard nothing. We just saw the clan log. I think he's on the Discord, though, if someone wants to reach out to him, see what's going on. Maybe he's making a new character or something. I don't know. Because, again, the blood list, everybody who's watched for the first time, we have the blood list, which is if you leave the clan, you've disobeyed you've forsaken your sacred oath and turned your back on the Brotherhood, which puts you on the blood list. The blood list is your character. It's not you personally in the vast majority of cases, I'll say. Alright, this is going to be interesting how I'm thinking about doing this entryway. I think I need to take this one more layer this way. Yeah, Marcos, it is... I mean, I am live right now, obviously, because I'm chatting with you, but I don't stream on Twitch. I only stream on YouTube. I don't use Twitch at all. Twitch is too greedy, in my opinion. They take a massive cut and they have all kinds of a lot of red tape on Twitch. I like YouTube a lot better. Not to say that this platform's perfect, but... Marco says, so we'll be free in the future, Pax Day? I don't know, the game will never be free. There will be a subscription model, and the game will probably go up in price, actually, once it comes full release, but it's not free. Right now, you can get into the early access and have at least a year of play without a subscription. And that will last for at least 1 year of early access. Oh, it says that on Discord, so he left the Discord too. I don't know why, but yeah, sometimes people just do. I thought he was having fun. I haven't seen him in game in a while though. I have seen he was playing something else, so maybe he's just put the game down for a while. But I always remind people, we're not just a clan in Pax Day. If you join our community, we're a huge community. Even if you stop playing Pax Day, you wait for more content, like like a lot of people do with Star Citizen. We're a community of people. We're not and gamers. We're not just about Pax Day. So even if Pax Day is not your jam and you like our mottos and the way that we play games, that carries over to every other game that we touch. So just keep that in mind. You're more than welcome to join our community, even if you don't play Pax Day. Marco says there's a rumor going around that Pax Day will be free with a monthly fee. Yeah, I think that's just all it is. Marcus is a rumor. That's not what I've heard in any capacity whatsoever. The game will probably go up to $60 when it releases, I would assume. Right now it's like 40. They might continue to have the separate packages, in which case you can pay 40, 60 or 80 and then 100 for the final package. There will be some transactions, I'm assuming, such as purchasing individual plots and things of that nature, but no, I don't see the game ever being free to play with a subscription. I could be wrong. We don't know for sure. They haven't been telling us too much on that end. Shadow says, man, I wish I had this game. It looks phenomenal. It is a lot of fun. It's got its problems. It's not without its issues, but it definitely has merit. And that's really shaping the future of the game. That is what really intrigues me, and that's why I'm having so much fun in here, is I know that I'm helping to shape the future of the game. Yes, what's up, Panda? Can I open the garage? Yeah, sure. All right. Sending the signal from my phone. Boom. Garage opening. That's funny that she messaged you to get the garage open. I see her outside. Oh, I fell. I broke my ankles. It's dangerous building. It is dangerous building, I'm telling you. I opened it. It's open. We're all good. All right, let's see. How am I going to build this upper platform here? I'm thinking right here, I put another platform, extend this out one more layer. Thanks, Raz. I'll put this out one more layer this way. Ah, I fell again, damn it. Yo, it's dangerous building, I'm telling you. It's more dangerous than hunting stuff. Alright, so if I push this up here, connect that there, bring this down. I'm thinking I can make a tunnel right here that leads in and it'll have a wraparound staircase, but I don't know if I'll be able to get high enough because of the... I may have to go down one more layer. I think I'm going to try that. Alright, there we go. We got our little tunnel. So this can lead in. And now, where to put these stairs? So the stairs are going to start here. Or should they start out one more layer? All right, I'm going to turn and have the stairs come up this side right here, I think. Does this bust through? It does bust through. Okay. How do I want to have this enter? That's the question. Because I like this idea of having a tunnel like this. You come up, you see the base right here. You'll have a staircase. You'll have a tunnel here. Maybe I can round it somehow. You'll come up through this, and then you'll have a staircase leading up to a landing of sorts. Getting these at the right angle sometimes is a little difficult. I hate how the trees come through still. Let's get rid of these two. Put this here. Put this back here. Alright, we'll put that back. May need to move the tunnel over one. I'm gonna fill this back in here. I think I need to go from a different... Ow, my ankles. I think I need to come from a different angle. Get this sealed up. It's weird how like you change the angle or the where your cursor is looking just a little bit and it changes the whole placement of it. So we'll put that there. We'll fill this back in. I'm gonna try and find a different way to bring the stairs up. I like that idea, but I don't have enough headroom, I don't think, to facilitate that type of tunnel. Which railings, Maven? The ones in the apothecary? Yeah, those are just a higher level carpentry. Templar placed those for me because his carpentry is very high level. I can't build those. Yeah, I can't build those yet. go grab some more materials. We'll keep building. I'm trying to get the foundation at least placed. Yeah, the cooks always need lard. I think I'm almost out of stone. I think I am out of stone. I think I'm completely out of stone. Oh, I got 2 stacks of stone here. I need to do a stone run. I'm gonna try a different foundation layout here. There's a lot of fog areas, Christian. You gotta be careful. Those places, the ghosts can spawn like right on top of you. You definitely need to know about it. Exactly. Casper will jump you. Yep, those guys are tough. Especially the ones that spawn, they're like high level. He just started playing yesterday. He doesn't know where anything is. Don't tell him that. Let him adventure in and find out. No, I'm just kidding. He needs to learn that he doesn't have to go to the haunted forest for flax. Marco says Pax Day is the best. I agree. I'm having a lot of fun with it, to be honest. I'm just worried about their... I'm worried about how long it's going to take them to get the fixes out, so that way we can get the real content flowing. But that being said, I don't really see it being more than 3 months of really solid fixing stuff before we get big updates. I think 1 to 3 months, probably somewhere in there, is what we're looking at. We're getting a content patch, I think, next week that's going to have some minor things that have been big complaints of people. But other than that, I'm really looking forward to seeing what the first content patches are actually going to have in the game. I have not had a chance to look at it just yet. Let me tab out and check it out. Hold on. I'm going to look over the agenda really quick, guys, for the Feast of Clans that's upcoming. Holy crap, I have 47 DMs on Discord. Where'd you put it at? Oh, diplomacy. I love that banner. Look at that. Dude, that looks amazing. That little icon at the top. Yeah, I love that. Agenda for Blood Brothers Feast of Clans. Gathering. Clans are announced and welcome to the feast. Oh, we should reach out. We need to send somebody to reach out to the other clan that's down in Dolavan. Yes. Yeah, we need to make sure we reach out to them. Maven, if you want to send word or have someone, you can delegate somebody to go inform them or something with a message. That'd be awesome. So we have gathering, opening. Oh, the one down in Dolavan. Hold on, my notes are scattered all over the place. What was the name of their clan? Apologies. No, not them. Not the Golden Company. This is... Yeah, we have an alliance with them. We had a literal alliance. What was their name? Verdarian Order. Yeah, the Verdarian Order. Yeah, them. We need to invite them to this as well. But we have gathering, opening, then the feast, first activity archery, second activity fight club, third activity swim competition, and then dessert is served in a pool party at the end. Yeah, something like that. We have a that'll be awesome, honestly. And it's just a rough outline sketch of it, you know. They should be in records of diplomacy. Yeah, Chaos has a little outpost nearby. He's on the Discord as well. I think they both are. Oliver messaged me and he said, y'all are going to have to put me on the blood list now. And if you want to find me, I'm in Bronnier. And he says, good luck with trying to hunt me down. Well, there's no PvP really in the game currently, Oliver, but I will inform the Bloodhounds. Maven says she's not mad, she's just disappointed at your betrayal. All right, let's get back to building. Ryan says, Stormbringer, can you get a look? Can you get the look by sinking the foundations, the pillars, the founder's pillars or fine beams upward into the retaining wall, not just the same? Or you're talking to Martin about building? I see. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get this staircase to come down. I think this is looking pretty good so far, though. I'm going to have this hopefully turn one more time and go down that way. So then you'll come up this winding thing. We can have a little platform here. And then this will lead up into the main section. Oh, about the port idea. Gotcha. Hold on, I'll check 1 second, Maven. Let me see. It should be in there. I know. No, that Oh, under Teutonic Order. Okay, yeah. But there should be record. Someone took record of my whole speech and everything there of us, our communication, I believe. I thought it was is Sa in chat? Sa, didn't you take screenshots of that? I thought. Remember we went down and had the feast with the Vidarian Order down in Dolovan. We made an alliance. Vidarian Order. Remember that? Oh, Jess did it. Okay. Was that with Schiff? That wasn't with Schiffley though, because I did it with both of them. The Oath of Alliance. Ah, yes, because I wanted to do it the same. Okay, there it is, Maven. No worries. Yeah, I do want to reach out to them because we have a proper alliance with them in Whitcave, and they're really cool people as well. They're just a little bit further away, obviously. That is a question for a scout. Yeah, Chaos has been hanging around us a bunch. Yeah, Maven, I would try and get in touch with Chaos and just relay the message to them so that way you don't have to make the trek all the way down there. Yeah, they're both in Discord. Look in our journey room. You guys want to see the awesome outdoor pool and lake for all of our activities. It's gonna be fun in there. Hello, Lenny. How's it going, buddy? Oh, Lenny said just seeing what the keep looks like from up here. Yeah, because that's his keep right over there. We'll have to go check that out in a little bit. I'm hoping... Yo, it's not going to let me because it says the stairs are going outside of my plot. I'm trying to find a way to bring these stairs down, but it's such a long distance down to the soil that it's quite difficult to actually get down all the way. Because look, I can't place this here now either. I may have to just scrap the whole idea and just build more down by the water. What'd you say, Maven? Oh, okay, cool. Why would I want to use wood stairs? Yeah, but they're ugly. Ryan says instead of using the large foundations, use the smaller ones. Use wooden stairs and run railings down. I don't like the wooden stairs though, how they look, especially in a build like this where the most of the foundation is stone. I feel like it looks a lot nicer when it's stone on stone. I just need to be able to fit one more like row here, but it's hard with the way that the base is. And those trees that are coming through the foundations, which is annoying as hell. Yeah, if the trees weren't the way they were, because I already have this one coming through, which is going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'm already attached to both of those side plots. I mean, this is Aunt Miranda's plot here, so if she opened it up and allowed me to put the stairs down, then I could bring the stairs all the way down into this plot there, but she's offline for the night now. Because then this will go there. I can turn it and put stairs here. And then ideally, this would go down until it reached flat. Till it came perfectly blended into the ground. That would be ideal. So I think I'll just wait for her to be on to place the rest of it. And then I'll have railings here. I think the wood railings will look nice, but I can't place those yet. I need to get my carpentry level up. Place the nice wood railings. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. So if I put another row here. That was Aunt Miranda talking about antlers. She needs like stuff to decorate the tavern with. So Ryan, the reason I'm using these foundations, Ryan, is because I eventually am going to have the idea of punching out the underneath to have a basement, like a hidden basement cellar area underneath here. Then I'll replace the outside with walls. But in order to, I don't know of a different way to do it in order to get the initial foundation placed. So that's why I'm using the foundations all the way down the way I am. Alright guys, we got a lot of building done today. I know it doesn't look like much, but I don't normally build, so I'm gonna have to enlist the Blood Mason to help a little bit with some of my ideas. I know he's probably tired of building stuff by now, but I want to have some form of little basement area where I can have some creepy little alchemy area. I think it'd be kind of cool under there. Then you come up into the main area. We can have double layers. And then a balcony going around. And I think that'll be really, really cool. But I'm going to end the stream a little early today so I can get some food and catch up on some sleep, hang out a little bit and relax. But this is what my view is going to be like from up here. So sorry for the shorter stream today, but I had to take care of a lot of logistics earlier and get a lot of stuff sorted out. But this is quite the view. I'm digging it. I'll have to check out, there's Lenny building away over there. I'll have to check out his keep. Looks cool from up here. I do want to have double story up here. I really wish the trees didn't come through the foundations, but hopefully soon we can get that corrected. You can look down on Graz's. I normally stream for a lot longer than this, Marcus, but we're cutting it a little bit shorter today. We've been going really, really hard on these streams. I mean, this is day 26 or something like that. We're nearing a month of like 10-hour streams every single day. There's just been so much going on. The water looks amazing from up here. I can't wait till there's more fish and vegetation and stuff actually in the water. It'll be cool. Trashman says nice. Yeah, the foundation's coming together. I'm gonna have to get Templar's help a little bit to get some more unique design elements in here. Maybe I don't need foundations going all the way down. I'm not too sure, but we'll figure it out. It's been very resource intense to have the foundations go all the way down, but I'll get it all sorted out. I'll make sure that my plots, public service announcement, make sure you guys have your plots all set to private because you don't want anything to happen to your plots. Dumps me a few more jigs. I was trying to work it out now. Oh, Amaranda. Yeah, we got some things that we're going to be building for you so that way tomorrow for the event we can have the place looking nice. So any decorations you want to do, make sure you get those decorations up because we're going to have a bunch of people down in the tavern. Templar says I'm still around till Wednesday, so maybe Monday we can have a good look at it. Yeah, for sure. And I don't want your entire gameplay to be consumed. I know you built a lot of really big, amazing things, so I don't want to consume all of your time with building stuff. So only if you want to. I like the building. I'm just not that as versed with it, and my carpentry's not high enough level to get a lot of the stuff that I want placed. Do we know what time Pacific? So I'm thinking, where did I put my notes? 5 to 6 p.m. my time is when we're gonna have the event. So you're 2 hours before me. Templar says, no, I'm just off hunting in the woods today. No problem. Sa says, I almost forgot about Amaranda. Just remind me, I made a funny song for us. I'll have to definitely hear that, Sa. I want to check that out. I need some good music for tomorrow to play during the stream for these events, because that's going to be a bunch of fun. We're going to play some music. We have the itinerary posted in the rough itinerary posted over in our records of diplomacy. And as I tell everyone, if you see how much fun we're having in game and you want to join the Order of the Blood Brothers, you want to join our absolutely giant clan and have the camaraderie that comes along with it, we have a blood oath that our characters swear. When your character breaks that oath, like some people have, for personal or gameplay reasons. Again, it's not a personal thing, but sometimes people just want to be in a different clan or they want to go to a different zone or something, and that's all perfectly fine. Being a blood brother does not mean you are tied to us, you don't pay taxes to us or anything like that. We're a clan, a group of free peoples who willingly take the blood oath to dedicate their life to the Order of the Blood Brothers and to further the agenda that helps us all. And we are all for the free people of Tremen. We want to help new players learn the game, learn the ropes, protect them from anything we can, help them all along the way. But PvP is not really fully implemented yet, so it's kind of hard to actually help people who are getting bullied by other clans or anything like that. The vast majority of people that we've run into this game have been just wonderful people. Only a few bad actors, but the game needs a lot of work. It's come a long way, but I'm just really excited to see the journey. So if you want to enjoy that journey with us, please go over to our website. You can type !website in chat. It'll pull a link up for you. You can head over to our website where you can submit an application to join the Order of the Blood Brothers. But we're also a greater community. I always tell people it's not just about Pax Day. We're a big group of gamers who love to play all different kinds of games. And in the lulls between content, we'll probably be checking out a bunch of other things. I know there's the new War Within patch or expansion coming for World of Warcraft. There's the Project Zomboid update coming out. All kinds of new titles released, and we love to check those out as they come out. So if you would like to join the Cheeky Buggers United, head over to our Discord. You can type !Discord in chat. It'll pull up a link for you on there as well. We also have fun interactions you can do with the stream along the way. You do !Tangia. You'll get a link over to our Tangia where you can do all kinds of goofy little interactions on the stream and help support the stream along the way. Thank you to all of my channel members. You guys have been the best. Thank you to everyone in the community. Everyone has been so great, honestly. We've met so many awesome people. I've made my money back tenfold from this game, 100-fold from this game, even in the first week alone. We're not even a month into early access yet. It is a long road ahead of us. There's going to be wipes. There's going to be heartache when we have to start over from scratch, but it's almost going to be kind of refreshing little stints in between as we help to shape this awesome game known as Pax Day. We've been having a blast. If you want to have a blast with us, please join our community Discord and join our in-game clan. We'd love to have you. That being said, I'm going to turn in early tonight, go relax, stretch out on the couch. I have not done that in almost a month now. I've been on here 24/7, barely taking snacks in between. So I'm going to take a little me time, go unwind, and just relax for a little bit. Richard Simmons died, Templar says. I haven't been able to keep up with anything. Trashman says you guys are great. I like knowing I have nice neighbors. Absolutely, Trashman. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the game and being able to be by us. And that's the thing, too. We don't force anyone to assimilate with us. Only people who have to take the oath are people who want to take the oath. Once you take the oath, though, you're a blood brother for life. And that goes for our greater community. We want everyone to know that they're always welcome on our community, on our Discord, and everyone should be having a good time. If you have any issues or anything like that, please come to me or some of my admins first. We'll make sure we get everything taken care of for you. But I can't do anything about it if I don't know about it. But that's going to do it for me for today. I'm going to turn in early and just go kick my feet up and relax a little bit. I will see you guys tomorrow for our big Feasts of the Clans. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We got an itinerary you can check out on our Records of Diplomacy. We're going to try and get our allies to attend, and it's going to be mostly RP, so hopefully we're on an RP server, so hopefully they like to engage in some lighthearted RP. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'm trying to get them on Discord so that way I can do a little speech on there and thank them for their attendance and go over the itinerary, and it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have some moonlit pool time over at Tyra's. That's honestly one of my favorite things to do. The ambiance of being able to immerse yourself in this world is just so great. But thank you all for tuning in. I really appreciate it, and we will see you tomorrow. Bye for now.
Risk it. it on the grill, now fill our bellies deep. Juicy, smoky, savory, warriors never sleep. Glistening, crushed, shining bright, there's a flavor near. Slice through all the tough times, tenderness so dear. Oh, brisket, walk right, taste that makes us strong. Low and slow we cook it, hear us sing our song. With smoky scents arising, spices dance in air. Caramel crust inviting, brisket brings us there. Oh, brisket, walk right, taste that makes us strong. Low and slow we cook it, hear us sing our song. Our song. Smoky scents arising, spices dance in air. Caramel crust inviting, brisket brings us there. Oh, brisket, walk right, flavor in each bite. Symphony of seasons, makes our songs ignite. Our song. Fat so perfect, mouth watering just right. Chew that's so tender, brisket fuels our fight.